How does my audio sound? I'm just going to assume it's okay. I don't know. I've been having audio issues, so we'll just hope for the best. Okay. So I'm just gonna kind of get into it. Really, all I want to do right now is so I have these templates from my time using NixOS that they don't do a lot, but they help with like creating really quick development environments, and I kind of miss using these. So something that I've been wanting to do is I want to go ahead and build out, since I'm not on Nix anymore, I'm on Geeks, I want to build out I guess you would say like kind of a bit of a framework for that, like in the Geeks system. So let's get the REPL going. And alright, beautiful. And I sort of have like some stuff set up for this, but it's like spread out across multiple files, so I don't know, it's gonna look a little probably kind of messed up. Let's move this REPL to right here. Alright, and yeah, so let us go to the first one. If I can type, that is. So yeah, this is kind of the plan. At least sort of the plan, I guess. I don't know, work in progress, but what I want to do is be able to, let's actually show an example of like an invocation of the Geek shell first. Alright, so kind of like the thing with the Geek shell is it's a way to temporarily install packages, libraries, things like that inside of like an isolated environment. I use it for kind of like development purposes to a degree. I also use it for if I just need to run a program one time and don't feel like installing it. But doing it like for a single program is not much of an issue. Like this, I can just run new shell really quick, or without installing it into my environment. Or what's like another good example? I don't know. We could do like Nautilus, like the file viewer. So and yeah, see, it just sort of, this actually doesn't exist in my actual like package setup. Oh, it killed E. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and that doesn't actually exist like in my packages. So for single like one-shot programs like that, it's not a huge deal to just call Geek Shell and then the program. Where it gets difficult is whenever you get into like trying to build something from source, for example. A good example of this was trying to build a limb from source, which I ended up with that you end up needing to do a few different things. One of them is emulate like a normal file system, since this one has a weird file system, where everything's kept kind of isolated. You have to emulate a normal file system. You also have to create a container for it, because that's the only way you can do this, our file system thing. But since you're creating a container, you have to give it access to different parts of your machine if you need those. So in this example, the main ones that I needed was I needed access to the network so that I could actually run git clone on the repository. Um, so that was one. The other thing that I needed was to create like a temporary home environment for, or like home directory, so that I didn't clobber like my own home directory whenever building this, and then so that I could actually, use the desktop and everything, I had to preserve the display. And once you start getting really complex systems like this, and then like all of these dependencies, these are all packages I had to install as well, it becomes a bit more hairy of a situation to like actually just run it efficiently without creating scripts for everything, which that's what this is. This is a script that I made to build several things, but as you can see, it's kind of getting out of hand because I keep adding things to it. So what I want to do right now is sort of, I guess, standardize the process of making this into something a bit more manageable. So here, I will go ahead and go back to alright, so we have the plan. I don't know if I like the name, but I can't come up with a different name yet. And we're using the Geeks build utils already. I think the first thing to do would be to find this as a module. Actually, no, because, this is going to be the script, so we actually probably don't want to define it as a module. I do want the ICE9, what's it called? ICE9 arg something? Let me actually see. What is ICE9 command line actually? numargs, I think is what it's called. I have it, I think, in this other file. No. Oh, there we go. Optargs. I don't know what ICE9 command line does, so I guess we'll look into that as well. And let's go ahead and I guess I don't care what it does that much. If we need it, we'll end up using it, I guess. But let's evaluate this. Alright, so, I think, in addition to kind of this plan, so what we'll have is, if you look here, I have this sort of thing. It's called make G shell. And this was sort of a test one, but we'll go ahead and bring this on over. Actually, we'll have to bring all of this over. So these are just two defines, or two functions that I've set up. So, what these do, since I've already kind of written them, just so I can go over them, is this first one is, oh, I was wondering where the parentheses were off. That's weird. This first one is make package list, is what I've called it. And really all this does is it's a bit of a wrapper because I don't want to do a list of strings. Like, I don't know. It's kind of ugly to me. That might just be my opinion. But all this really does is it creates a single string from a parenthesized list of symbols. So what I could do with this is make package list. Oh, we actually have to list it. And yeah, it creates a single string, everything's spaced out. So this also saves having to write some of the spaces out for that. And it's used for this function, which is just currently called make G shell. I really should come up with a better name. Maybe someday. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe never. I don't know. Naming things is hard, so we shall see, as they say. This one, I've kind of defined, or I've kind of decided to specify like different parts of the shell, and this is based partially off of the info pages on Geeks. So let's go to Geeks. See right here. Based a little bit off of this invoking geek shell, which has, I guess you would say, kind of like, geek shell options and package. So you have your options. I should change that name from flags to options, probably. Yeah, so you have options that you can call. I won't go over all of them, but like here's an example. Development is an option. Container, things like that. Here's what I was talking about with like a really kind of complex combinations of combos. It really, yeah, I don't want to type all of that out every single time, so I'd rather just do this. But yeah, you have your options, you have your packages, and then you have, I just call it the shell hook, which is this little, do they show an example of one? Probably not. Well, they probably do. Oh, those are just all of the options. Anyway, if you were to call it like, so that is your invocation of Geek Shell, and then you also invoke the package, which is Emacs, and then let's say container. That would be one of the options, and then you can do dash dash, and then kind of like your shell startup hook. And that is, what we're going to do is take these, or take like those three parts and distill it into this little function. So this just creates a, I guess you would just say an object for that shell invocation. So make, and right now it'll just sort of display all of them. So make G shell. For packages, we will do gave me the slightest idea actually that packages should be a call to make package list. But yeah, what we'll go ahead and do is you can then do a key like so. So packages, and right now it sort of just clobbers all of the display together. But yeah, that's just because this was kind of a test one. This or empty, just kind of to go over what that does, is it checks if anything was passed to these, and if no, it just gives an empty string, and that's just so that it doesn't get angry that I'm passing an empty list to it. So for example, we can just do, like let's say that we don't want a startup hook. We can just remove these. And yeah, see, no error or anything like that. So yeah, we'll go ahead and get into that. Let's see. So this is our make G shell. And what it should actually do is a system call. But I want to first ensure that I want to write it out into a string first, just to ensure that I'm able to get everything to run correctly on that front. So we'll go ahead and do that first. We have make package list here. We'll also go ahead and define and I want the options to be passed as a string, simply because quoting options sounds annoying as hell. So we will do, not spring, string, I cannot spell, string join, let's see if that works. So make shell options. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're getting somewhere. So what we can do is what I'm going to go ahead and do with this portion is just drop that down there for right now, and we're gonna do a let shell invoke and we're gonna do another string join because I can not be bothered to not do another string join. And we will go ahead and list and then make package list packages or empty. Okay. Nope. You're not what I wanted. Alright, there we go. And we do not need I wonder if we could just map the or empty. I guess we're gonna find out. What I'm wondering here is rather than, since I created that or empty, rather than calling it for every single part of this, if I can just map it to each item. I'm not sure if I should do map or apply. I never know which ones of those to do. So we will. We also need to do a call to make shell options. And since we don't have it yet, we will just do shell hook. And let's just go ahead and display shell invoke. I feel like I am forgetting something. I am forgetting what to string join. Why does it go all the way down there sometimes? Oh. Weird. Alright. And we do have a syntax error, so let's see. Bad let in the form of We have a battle at... Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Uh, Here's how we solve that problem, I think. Maybe this will work now. Alright. So we'll just go ahead and run another make G shell really quickly. And yeah, we'll see. Let's just run this same one. Ah, I see the issue there. Options has to be a list now. Wrong type and string append. I think that we will just skip doing the apply or empty too. And for the time being, we will just... And I'll just trust that some sort of understandable abstraction emerges out of this later on. But we won't worry ourselves with that for now. Oh. Wait. No, that couldn't be it. just go ahead and oh, bad let form again? Are you kidding me? Okay. Where did I mess up the let this time? Oh. Always. Huh. Okay. It will let me walk through this. Let shell invocation equal string join Is it I think that might be it. Alright. Okay, there. We do indeed have... We have that. Okay, we're getting somewhere. The last thing we'll go ahead and do is just... or empty shell hook. I don't think we can actually run an or empty very efficiently on shell hook here, so instead we will do if no, alright. If no, okay. So I'll actually just do an if statement for this one. So if no shell hook, we want to return an empty string. If it's not no, however, we will do string append shell hook. And oh, what happened to my... Well... And then what happens if we add a shell hook to that? Let's just return it without display and see if we get output that looks a bit prettier. I can see it's printing on the line, but you know. Oh, did I not call it? There we go. Geek shell emax vim dash container dash sh. And I believe that this is the correct way to do it. So define jank. Okay, yeah, so you can kind of just put the flags wherever you want. So we have a shell invocation that gets returned from make G shell. Okay, so we have that. We can can't check anything off the plan, but we do have this. We have this, and you know what? It's beautiful. Actually, no. So this will just allow a user to. I mean, that's really the shell call right there. So we have make G shell. What next? What next is on the plan? Let's. Alright, display the plan. Alright. So I think something that we're going to do with this code in the future is we will define this as and yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just define it as a thing because I can't read my comments because I have a clear background and I refuse to change the clear background. Oh yeah. be used by the user. To be used by the user. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, we'll keep a like so. And though this doesn't support Markdown, that does not stop me from doing Markdown type annotation in it. Like so. So I want sort of two main functions that can be invoked. I mean, it's scheme, of course, so a user can define whatever functions they want. I want two main ones that are invocable for the user, and one will be, they'd call probably develop and build. Yeah. All right. Add that to the plan. Why that to the bottom of the plan? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the plan right there, I think, is just I'm going to have a develop and a build, and these are quite literally, I'm just stealing these from Nick's develop and Nick's build. Completely stealing them, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. So where was I? Okay. And I think that's you know how we're going to. Oh, nice, beautiful. Yeah, that's how we're going to define these. And what else do I think would this will kind of be the main driving code of the whole setup. Yeah, I'll call this kind of like this is going to be the main piece of the program. I should just keep this and save it, like define it as an inline doc string that you can just print out in the REPL. I mean, I do wish that you could just do that with... I think you can. Describe. Or is that maybe not a Steam thing? Is that just a common list thing? Doesn't quite matter. I'm not going to care too much about that. So we have that. What we also need... What we need is to move the plan up, because it's the plan. It should be like up here at the top. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this because, you know, I don't really need it right now because I'm not going to be doing this anymore. But with that simple kind of with that simple setup, we can start defining main. So we're going to create a main function. This was the old main function. But in this main function will that's not a bad way to describe main. Since we're doing that, describe make a G shell. Alright, and I think what we're going to go ahead and do, I think what we'll go ahead and do with main is we will have, so template, I wanted to be able to take a template directory and essentially copy that into the current directory. So for template, but I don't want you to have to just be able to do just a directory. Well, it would just be a directory, but I don't want you to have to type out the entire directory every single time, so we will do if I want a basic template available as well. Something like that, something simple where you could just, you know, Yeah, I would say something fairly simple where if, you know, you don't want to like build out this template, it'll just init like a very, very basic template that you can, so if Arduino, and so we have template, and then I want develop, and there won't be any arguments for develop. Instead, what we will do is search for shell.scheme and search for shell.scheme in the current working directory. And then if no error, else we will go ahead and yeah, for not know, what we'll go ahead and do then is we will words. I'm trying to think of words. There's words in my head. They have to come out my mouth. Oh. And I think this will be similar to, if you look at the flake.nix, we have sort of, this is an old flake.nix of mine. There's both a build phase section and, yeah, there's a make derivation section here. Which, well, does what it says it does. It makes a derivation. But then there's also a make shell. Make shell is not a bad way to name it. Alright, keeps make shell. And I don't quite know what you could do with this part. What I can go ahead and do is, I think the best way would just to be to create the file and then have it in there, and then somebody will have to build a package build definition if they want to build it themselves. But let's go ahead and check info really quick, just in case there's a better way. Geeks build. Alright. What are the options? Keep failed, keep going. Fallback, substitute, no graphs, rounds. Timeout, verbosity, cores. We will figure it out. maybe if I just... Oh, don't index... Alright. Let's see if we can just... Expression, build the package or derivation. Or build the package or derivation expression evaluates to. Maybe expression is what we want. Let's see. I think, yeah, we're gonna test out expressions, so we will just really quick do echo, include stdio.h, int main boy printf hello return 0. I guess I don't really have to return the 0 every single time, but we're gonna do it anyway, you know? And yeah. Oh wait, I have to open up Vim. I'm in Emacs. Oh, I probably forgot to send a new line. Yeah, that's it. Oh, oops. And so it was expression is what we were doing. Each build gcc main.c. So let's see if that works. No. Okay. No. So, I think that we're going to have to kind of hard code the build option. So we will just alright. We have that. Alright. Build. This will also search for a shell.scheme in the current working directory. No. If no, else we will execute a user-defined build script. So all right. That'll be the scribe main, and we will go ahead and get started. And it'll take some arguments. Alright. Also, apologies if the music is very audible. That's my roommate blasting music, but yeah. I mean, it goes kind of hard. I just don't know if it's going to be like a copyright issue or anything. It's kind of got that, you know, listening to Cockatoo Twins while your parents are fighting in the other room kind of vibe. Except for it's a bit more aggro music. It does go hard though. It goes really hard, I'm not even gonna lie. String. I have an idea, so ideorific. Wrong type to apply. Oops. Why did I do that? So the plan will move once again, but it's okay because this is the plan, and then string join, list prelude, and then describe the two describes. Describe main and describe make G shell, which was not evaluated yet. Yeah, this is very important. Oh, we probably want to run it through a display. Display the plan. Look at that. Holy shit. We have the plan now. This is how I'm going to write my documentation, by the way. There's probably a better way to write it, but this is how I'm going to write it. At least for the main help. Maybe. Let's see. I'm not going to think about documentation right now. But what in the plan have we done already? How many arguments is it? One single, oh, name value. So name, and we will give it a value of 1 just for test. Oh. I guess I can't give it a value of 1. Oh wait, we have to change this back to test end. Alright, so we know that, what I kind of want then, and I'll put this with main here, and it does evaluate the false. So we have a way. So what we can go ahead and do is turn this into an X. You know, we're making progress now. We've X'd off one thing. We've X'd off one thing. I guess we've actually... You know, I think that's pretty decent actually. You know, we've done one task. One task. I think we can at least build out this main arc. So I'm going to open this up as the gshell.scheme as well, just so I can look at... I had a bit of something going on here. That was a test with the package build. Ignore that part. Alright, command line. Alright. Define main args. Although I feel like we should at least be checking if that's a nil value in the Kadir first. So, back to guys, there we go really quick. Yeah. Okay, so we can check if it's nil. Perfect. So on the condition that, yeah, on the condition that we have a nil command line argument, what we are going to go ahead and do is, this way, I guess actually, what happens if I call, have I set main as the hook? Yeah. Forgot how to call optional arguments from... That's a bit of a... probably not correct, but... yeah. We'll just do that. Oh, okay, I can't do that. We'll figure out. Alright, back to the, back to info again, I guess. Alright. What we need is, alright. Let's see. Info search. Oh, if we use the define, maybe. Info search maps. I know it's in here somewhere. This is the API reference for, I'm pretty sure it's in the API. Let's see. Because I was looking at it just the other day. Let's just try with this and see what happens. Nope. Alright. We are going to actually have, we're actually going to have to learn something now. So let's just, do not load my crash session. Alright, optional arguments, 6.4. Oh, do you literally just use opt-args for... Scheme procedures defined can either handle a fixed number of actual arguments or a fixed number of actual arguments, followed by an arbitrarily many additional arguments. Writing what mode am I trying to disable? I'll keep it enabled. I forgot, but I'm looking for the mode that keeps it from doing this line wrap. It's no big deal, because we're only in here for a little bit. A little bit inconvenient. It's possible to give names to a fixed number of arguments, but the remaining optional arguments can only be referenced as a list of values. For this reason, guile provides lambda star, and then, so this one looks like, something that we might want. Is a procedure with fixed arguments A and B, optional arguments C and D, and rest arguments E. If the optional arguments are omitted in the call, the variable for them are bound to F. Rest. We probably want a rest argument, actually. So let's actually search guile scheme. Let's look at the define syntax just to make sure that I know what I'm doing. All right. I don't think that this is going to work, but you never know. In fact, I'm pretty sure I already tried this and it didn't work. But we will. Is command line is a function? Oh my god. Oh, is that what it's been this whole time? Tell me that's the issue that was cropping up. Oh my god. If that is, that's kind of funny. That's rather odd. It should be. If no... Oh. Yeah. Oops. Okay. No commands provided. Please provide a command like gshell template list for gshell build. So that's we got that. How do you do else statements and lists? Not list, scheme, because I think it's keyword else. Actually, let's just try it here. Why did it go all the way down here? That was weird. You know what? We'll do it. Fuck it. Oh wait, no, because we want to try it with a con. Con equal 1, 2. If these equal, we just want to return allow because that's terrifying. Okay, I think it might be... But I think that's the scheme way. Okay, I guess we don't have a definition. Alright. We are indeed going to consult. Alright. Can Stack Overflow open in this? Maybe a good thing if it can't. Oh, here we go. This is actually kind of, funny. Ah, okay. That's rather embarrassing, actually, but, you know, we ball. Sometimes you just don't remember anything ever. Hmm. So we're getting a false nil. Perhaps, huh? What if we don't display it? What if we just return the raw string? Alright. We're going to display the value of Kadira command line just to see what's going on there. What if I... Oh, oops. Alright. I think I'm going to try this last little call. Let's just see what we're getting as the command line whenever we call main 10. So it's not reading that 10 still. I guess we are going to do the optional. Optional args. Alright, let's see, optional. That's how you do it in Lambda, but optional keyword arguments can have default values to take when not present in the call. But we want to be able to call it as a rest. Huh. Oh. I think we can actually use info for this one, because I know where it's located. Scripting. Command line handling. Maybe I should have just been here the entire time. Let's run an E. And we will just go here, enter the geeks config, and it's util and scheme. Okay. Why is it... Oh. Battle at form, okay. Skippity. Have I been stupid this entire time? Alright, gshell.steam, and then let's do templates simple. And else display, and we'll display the command line here. Or we'll display the clear of the command line. Alright, perfect. Beautiful, beautiful. We're getting somewhere. Only took way too long. That is the one thing I don't like about REPL-based development, is you get used to being in the REPL, and it's hard to get out sometimes, in my opinion. Alright. Did that do anything? No. We will just assume that everything is indented beautifully, because it's better to believe that my indentation is correct than read documentation on how to do it entirely correctly. Okay. There we go. What is our time in this? We'll do this for probably another 10 or so minutes, and then I'm going to take a small break, and I mean, I'll probably just keep streaming because we haven't actually gotten into the meat and the bones of this. The meat and the bones. The meat and the bones, yeah. Fuck. Words exist. Words exist inside of your head. There are words in my head, and they exist. Unfortunately. But yeah, what we'll go ahead and do is, because we're getting to a decent stopping point here. So let command args to your command line. And that's our let. And we'll do another set of cons because, you know, string equal. So I think equal v. This one's kind of new. Objects accept characters and numbers is the same as EQL. Returns if x and y are the same object, or for characters and numbers the same value. for a pair of string vector array equal compares contents, and thus are using the same equal recursively, so a deep structure can be traversed. I think we'll run with equal. You know, I prefer my equality to be I prefer my equality to be equal. And yeah, it's turning back nil, so we will do car command, CMDRs. Car CMDRs. And we probably need to do that. Display, I will run template functions. All right. And we have build and develop. So, we will honestly just, because I'm lazy, why did it tab all the way here? If I shift tab it. Oh, missing spec. I'll figure out the Lispy indentations later. I don't really feel like it. Oh, I never changed the title of this. I never changed the title of the stream. Am I able to do that? Hold on. That's imperative. How to change the title of a Twitch stream. First login, create. Oh, I just got to the stream manager. I'm going to do that, I guess. We will move you to, you'll go to 7. That's where you belong now. Stream manager time, channel. Where do I enter the stream manager? Fuck, settings. Creator dashboard. Oh, manage stream. There's a big old button. Big button. This is imperative now. Edit stream info. Yeah, we're gonna change that title. Can't believe I got 2 hours into this. What should I call this? Building a shell, or no, we need a hip tagline. Yeah, I'll come up with something. What's what the Ninja Turtles say? Like grab and shell or something? You know what? There we go. I mean, that more or less sums it up. That more or less sums it up, I would say. Uh, so we will return to... Yeah, I'll just go ahead and... Where are we on time right now? We're about like at a 2-hour mark. I'm going to take a quick break. Well, let's finish this off first, actually. And then I will going to take a quick break after we finish this off. I will run the template functions. I will run the we never put the equal. Okay. And these each need their own faces. We'll do a nice little ooh there. And develop. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is what it's all about. No errors. So let's, since we know it does not work, and I guess we need an else. We need an else, and then break. Yeah, that's error handling. That's good error handling. Some would even say that's the best error handling. G shall skippity. if I get rid of the display? Does that get rid of this? No. I guess that makes sense. I'll figure out how to strip that new line from the display again, or later. Maybe Iceland pretty print? Yeah, we'll just go ahead and swap out all of these for our display, so a little bit of the magic here. I did pretty praying. Okay. That would have been bad. Pretty print. So now we have, I guess we can look up the documentation for, this is not geyser. Okay, here we go. If display is true, display rather than right will be a right representation. So we may very well just have to set display to true for all of these as well. I wonder if we can just let's see if we get any errors for defining it there. If not, yeah. Oh. Might have goofed ourselves ever so slightly. think that they do a tag. Yeah. Tag true. Okay. There. So we just have to add that for all the others, but we're not gonna do that right now, because I do not feel like doing that right now. What we're going to do instead is really quick, going to take a small, as they say. Oh, what is that question mark box? Huh. In the corner there. We're gonna take a small rest and reprieve. And then we will, I guess, get back into it, you know? You know that's how it goes. So I will be RB. Okay, I am back. Let me figure out. Fuck. Let's take away the BRB first. All right. Let's take away the scene. Oh, that's just a black screen. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Wait. Wait. All right, there we go. I think this should be seeable. I actually don't know. It's not showing shit on my end. Let me see. Let me go to my own channel and see what you're seeing. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. Okay. Fuck. Where was I? Where was I? I should not have stopped. I'll never stop again. Yeah, I don't want to read the elixir book. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're gonna keep doing this for a bit longer because I'm so fucking locked in now. I got too locked in. So I guess I'll just add fucking display to all of these. Here. What if we... deep-seated sense of regret for not reading the documentation on Pretty Print. But it's not too bad. And I think that's literally all that we need. That's all that we need. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have to display it. Wait, we can pretty print the plan. Yeah, this is important actually. There we go. So we have our main here. Hi, Vixie. Yeah. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah. Big book of shit. Big book of bug, more like big bug. The bigger bug book. We need bug books that are bigger. We need massive bug books. I think my sanity is starting to slip from me. Maybe Emacs on every single window was a mistake. Maybe having a computer was a mistake. I'm starting to realize this actually. Okay, to be fair, how much sanity did I have to begin with? Let's see where we were. Because I'm not using Rust, if I try to use Rust right now, I would embarrass myself. I have to get better at it. I have to GG at Rust first, and then I can use Rust. I was gonna do Elixir. I even have the book open in a fucking buffer. Where are our buffers? Yeah, I have it opened up, but I changed my mind. And I was like, I don't want to do Elixir. I mean, look at this. It's just a book. What am I gonna do? Read the book? Like, because this is where I left off. And I was like, I'm gonna continue from here, but I was on the macro rules. And rule number 1 was don't write macros. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Macro rules. Before we write more complex macros, we need to review a couple of rules to temper our expectations. Macros give us awesome power, but with great power comes great responsibility. Okay, Spider-Man, Jesus Christ. You may hear this rule touted loudly when talking with others about metaprogramming. I I don't care, I'm founded, but before we get too carried away, we have to remember that writing code to produce code requires special care. It's easy to get caught in our own web of code generation, and many have been bitten by reckless complexity. Um, yeah. Uh, so, rule number one is write macros, but don't write macros. Rule number two, gratuitously. Metaprogramming is sometimes framed as complex and fragile. Together, we dispel these myths by producing robust, clear programs that offer productive advantages in a fraction of the required code. It's important to avoid letting the potential for abuse scare you away from exploring Elixir's macro system. It's important to keep this duality in mind when writing macros. Along our metaprogramming journey, you'll see how to apply your sharp skills responsibly and look at the common pitfalls to avoid. Um, so I guess we should use macros but don't use macros is what I'm getting. The abstract syntax. Did I start fucking reading the book? That's I was supposed to not be reading. Well, I was supposed to be reading it, and then I was like, I'm not gonna read it. I guess I'm reading it now. You know, we'll close out the hour like that. I guess. Fuck. Probably for the better. This was starting to get kind of insane. So we will split. No, we don't want to v-split actually. We just want to split. And cd metaprogramming elixir. Okay, I guess this is what we're doing now. I have no control over this, despite being the one behind the keyboard. I don't know. It's kind of fun to look at, though. Like it kind of juts out. It's very spiky looking formation. Yeah. Blah blah blah. I don't care. Structure of the AST. Every expression you write in Elixir breaks down to a three-element tuple. Tuple? I've never actually pronounced this word out loud correctly, I think, because I always forget. Three-element tuple. The first time, a couple times I saw it, I thought it was, in my brain, read the word tulpa. Yeah, read tulpa, and I thought that, like, it had some weird metaphysical property to it. You know, it's like the first time I saw the word Boolean, I saw it in like a book before I heard it ever said out loud, and I called it Boolean for so long. Yeah, every expression you write in Elixir breaks down to three-element tuple and AST. You often rely on this uniform breakdown when pattern matching arguments and macros. We already use this technique in our math.say definitions, and tying it all together on page 5, that feels like it was not too long ago. I probably got, what, am I like on page 7 or something? Let me get my hard copy of this book. Alright, I want to see comparatively where I am. Oh god, yeah, we're only on page 8. Oh. I'm illiterate. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I guess, yeah, this is what we're doing now. I should read the rest of the book on here. No, I want to read that on my own because that's when I actually read sometimes. This is more so for books I'm never gonna read if I don't just distract myself with them. Words, sentences, structure, formation, audible sounds coming out my mouth, as they say. Uh, so it breaks down into a 3-tuple element in AST. Let's see. Since we know that expressions like 5 plus 2 turn into the tuple plus dot dot 5 comma 2, we pattern match directly against the AST to determine the meaning of each calculation. And let's quote a couple more complex expressions to see how the entire Elixir program are structured in AST. Alright, I guess we are going into the, what's it called? Eeks. Alright. Quote and do. Alright, so it breaks down into it says a 3-tuple AST. Let me see if I can figure this out actually without reading ahead. So we have 3 elements. The first is the application. Second is, I guess you could call it like the context. I don't know. I'm gonna call it the context, you know? And then the third is what it's applied to. So we have function, context, what the function's applied to. And since it is a more complex system, we have the nesting here. Okay. Yeah, this is like Lisp's AST, except in Lisp does it quite literally how it's interpreted. So 5 times 2 minus 1 plus 7. In Lisp, this would be more along the lines of, yes, we're going back to Lisp. We're going back to Lisp really quick because I can, no, not the shell dot scheme. I can never not compare Lisp to everything else. So the last expression here that we're going to evaluate is, how does PEMDAS work? Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. So since those are in parentheses, we are applying the subtraction first. So in Lisp, it would quite literally be breaking it down plus, or no, minus, and then we have 1 plus 7, and then times 5, 2, and those should be equal, -2. Text is read only, come on. I guess that's one bad thing about eat is I can't use it like I use vterm, because it wants to not let me quote. Huh. I am bad at math, I guess. What's 5 times 2? That's 10. Minus 1. I'm stupid, okay? Okay. Would you believe it? I almost went to school for calculus. Uh, if you would believe that. Alright. So what we actually do is... Not for calculus, but like for math. I'm stupid. Hold on. Oh god, you heard me? Oh, you're still here, Vixie. Oh no. You saw we just fail at basic arithmetic. Yeah. I almost went to school for physics and like a math minor. That being said, I also almost failed geometry. So, it's a give and a take, I guess. Okay. Bless. Bless. Um, what are you working on? Are you working on the server thing? The bug seek, as they call it? Um, yes. The bug seek, as they call it. I don't know if I actually showed what I was... Oh, nice. I'm gonna work on the, probably I'm gonna do a bit more work on getting the TUI stuff down after this, I think. I mean, ostensibly, I could work on that right now if seeing me... Yeah, you know, why not, actually? Why not, as they say? Why not, as they say? Struggling to get access to the SSH agent. I actually wonder, I know nothing about client authentication, so, but I have a friend, actually. I wonder, they work in cybersecurity. I wonder if I could pick their brain about some of the info. Ratatouille Rust. Whoa, it actually, I genuinely don't know. I guess I have to learn a bit about, it's a friend that gifted me the old computer that I have, sitting there in the corner, who is also learning Rust right now, I think. She does a lot of C++ for her job, and she said that after starting Rust, she doesn't understand why anyone would use C++ still, and so I think that's interesting. I don't know. I think we both agree that C kind of has a place just because it's so ubiquitous, but yeah, with C++, I imagine it's kind of a bit more, I guess, intense. Hold on. Words. What was it called? Tags test. We were in the TUI. But yeah, I answered no questions, I think. I do not know what I would ask. I just delete the eat buffer. I don't want the eat buffer. And then we'll reopen the eat buffer, but now we will do, SSH agent is just a little demon thingy that keeps track of your keys and persists your key's password when you type it. Oh. Okay. Okay. I need it so I can use the client's SSH key to sign the authentication challenge and send it to the server. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. That's outside of my scope of knowledge. You have to remember, Vixie, I have like the IQ of like, I don't know. What's something that would have a low IQ that's, um, you, you know that I'm stupid. Okay. But, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna be learning it eventually. Okay. I love you too. Um, I feel like being dumb is part of my charm. You know, if I were smart, I wouldn't. If I were smart, I would have all of this done by now, and I wouldn't be yapping. It will look like basic app demo. Okay, beautiful. Um, Counter app. Yeah, no, kind. I mean, not far from the truth. There is reality embedded within this. This application will render the counter in a paragraph widget. When the user presses the left and right arrow keys, the application will increment. I guess we go to next. And we go all the way down. And we keep going. Alright, basic counter app. A full copy of the code for this page is available in the GitHub repository for the website. Alright, I'm not creating a new project yet. I feel like I can just kind of iterate on top of this one. That being said, we will add, oh. Cargo add cross term. Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, I could quite literally hopped from fucking Scheme to read what, one page from the elixir book, one page from the elixir book. This was supposed to be another metaprogramming and elixir page. Yeah, many, you know, many have been like saying that this is indeed a fact of my life here, that the best mental health support in the world is looking at multicolored lines of text in Emacs, while browsing the web in Emacs while yapping. I like the yap, you know, that's the problem. I like the yap. I like the yap. Is that really a problem, or is it a solution? Anyway, yeah, I quite literally switched from fucking making the Scheme shell script to one page of elixir. You know, one page. We will get through this book, God willing. This was supposed to be a metaprogramming and elixir stream, and it turned into a do everything but metaprogram and elixir stream. Um, and now it's, I guess, we're gonna cap it off as a rush stream. Your IDE. Oh yeah, what? Or do you use any like particular theming, or do you custom theme? I just use I use Capuchin. What does deeper blue look like though? Oh, oh, wait. That's kind of, yes, yes. Treat it as safe. Oh, oh. I think that we I think that we're stuck at the new theme now. Oh, there we go. Whoa, what the fuck happened to my bar? Could do like a completely nightmarish theme here. Solarized dark, but I like my syntax highlighting. This candy. Yeah, I use Capuchin on Capuchin. I'm not really sure how you say it. I use it on everything. And even my background. Let's get a view of the background. Hold on. But yeah, even like my background is cat. It's the thing. It's the thing. I combined these two things together. I just stole these, but I made the actual background and the bar color based on the Capuchin theming. And then there's this. There's Emacs. I love you, Emacs. I love you, Emacs. That's pretty much it. We love Emacs and here. Which you remember me from the Vim days, so that's kind of funny to hear me say that, I guess. We kind of love Vim too. Vim kind of feels like a fucking extraction mission whenever I open up Vim. Like, whenever I'm in Emacs, I'm like, we're going to be in here for a while, but Vim is like, alright, we're just getting in and getting the fuck out again. Like, if I just have to edit a file really quick from the terminal. Alright, we're importing default terminal and frame. We'll just let them import as they import. Some editors remove unused imports automatically, so if you run into errors about missing types, etc., make sure these are in place. Alright, a common pattern found in most Ratatouille apps is that they initialize the terminal, run the application in a loop. Oh, I read run the application in a loop. Okay, initialize the terminal, run the application in a loop until the user exits the app. Restore the terminal back to its original state. Okay, so the main function. Let mute terminal, Ratatouille in the app result, run. So what does the app key do? Alright. The counter app needs to store a small amount of state, a counter and a flag to indicate that the application should exit. The counter will be an 8-bit unsigned int and the exit flag will be a simple bool. Applications that have more than one main state, oh, this line wrap is going to kill me. Hold on. Let us fix this. Oh, that was not meant to happen. visual line mode, that's the name of it. Alright. And I somehow pressed the wrong button and we are all the way back down here. Okay. We are so back now. We're so back. Ratatouille init and Ratatouille restore methods, and then creates and runs the app, which is the finalizer. Okay, the app is the finalizer. So we will put that right there for now. And I guess we do have to pull in. Is there an app dependency? Alright. Ratatouille. We'll just go ahead and we'll pull these in, you know? Prelude. Buffer. Buffer. Widgets. Many widgets. I guess we should go ahead and pull in these others though. Layout. Alignment. Alright. I'm just gonna do what they say in this tutorial because I know that if I'm like, I'll pull these in later when they're required, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck am I missing? Because I don't know how Rust packaging, the Rust packages ecosystem is yet. I know about Tokyo, but I don't know what it does. But I know that it's used a lot, and I'm guessing based on the name, like Tokyo, something with input output, you know, but I don't know what. Fuck. Oh. Unnecessary braces. They're not unnecessary. They're going to be necessary soon. Block. See, I told you they'd be necessary. Block. Position. Title. Oh, it's an async executor? So what's the deal with Rust and async? Because I know that I feel like I've heard people talk about, like, Rust has colored functions, but it's Rust, so you can't criticize it for colored functions. But I feel like with Rust I've heard things about like a lack of async, but I'm not, again, I don't know anything about like the language beyond the very basics, which is why we are here currently. Let's see. what's our time at? I think that we can get through a little bit of this at least. Alright. Undeclared use of app. App.default. And I guess, yeah, it said that we would declare app later. And we're still gonna call the muse thing. So really we're only changing one line there. The counter app needs to restore small amount of state, and then exit flag. So we read that part already. Let's get to the code. Derive debug default. I don't know what this line means. An attribute macro to apply for used to apply derived macros. Okay, that tells me nothing. What does derive do in Rust? I guess we are looking at this. Alright, the compiler is capable of providing basic implementations of some traits via the derive attribute. These traits can still be manually implemented if a more complex behavior is required. Oh. So is this just passing it a generic version of this trait so that it doesn't have to be implemented into the struct like directly via code, or I'm going to think that's what it is that this names some of the traits that the struct has. That's my guess. You know Rust better than I do, so struct app. No, not you, comma. Alright, calling app default will create an app initialized with the counter set to 0. I wonder how it's set automatically. I guess I have to look into deriving in Rust to fully understand that. Application main loop. Most apps have a main loop that runs until the user chooses to exit. Each iteration Rust has first-class async support, but no inbuilt executor. That's a library. A lot of people say async in Rust is really hard to learn, but unironically, it's a low-level language with complex safety rules and insistence on zero-cost abstractions. Obviously, async is going to be complex. It's a skill issue. Even when you, even then, really, you can learn the complexities of async Rust in a few days of dedicated learning. It's all just skill issue. I mean, yeah, I feel like a decent amount of things in or a lot of languages, especially like the lower level ones, it really does come down to like skill issue. Or I think with Rust, it comes down to skill, definitely skill issue. I think something like C, at least in my experience, it's the issues primarily come from carelessness. But yeah, I don't know. Um, I do like C. I like C. C is good. I've never done C++. I don't think I ever will. I like Rust too so far. Rust is good. Rust is really good. It's kind of fun. It's fun now that the syntax does not hurt my head as much. Um, but now whenever I see C++ syntax, like how it's like designed, it reminds me of Rust rather than the other way around. Let's see. Application main loop. The loop draws a single frame. Yeah. Every updates the state of the app. So this is kind of like SDL almost. With the drawing, but SDL renders like an actual window. Create an MPL box, which stands for implement, not imply. I always call it imply. Alright. Create an MPL block for the app with a new run method that will act as the application's main loop. Alright. We will MPL app. And oh, I guess we're putting the, what I'm gonna do is, oops. Oh, it's down here already. Okay. Okay. Let's see. MPL app. It would work if I actually look at my computer while working on things. So we'll change loop to while not self exit. For this. Let me actually, I'm gonna copy this just because I don't think I want to keep the timed exit in the final version. So I'm gonna keep this, but I'm just going to am I stupid? Expected right curly. What do you mean expected right curly? We have. Oh. Probably because of one of these. There we go. I'm gonna keep that down there. Maybe I'll make like a little repository or something for this, or at least initialize like a local repository. Wait, there is one localized. Maybe I'll actually, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I remember that as I was in the middle of talking. I'm like, oh yeah, it creates a repository. Let's see. Um, this is kind of like a misnomic video title now. It says programming and guile scheme until I go insane. Well, I guess I went insane, so now we're doing Rust. It's like it's like a little R and R from the parentheses. Although I do like scheme. Don't let me start talking about Lisp, or I'll go back to the Lisp again. While not self.exit. And mute self. Delimiter might not be properly closed. I do not think it is. Something is not closed. Oh. Okay, quit yelling at me now. Yes. Expected result, comma, error found, parenthesis. And mute self, and mute terminal, and mute default terminal. And we have the string, of course. Oh. Can't read. Okay, yeah, because you are variable name type declaration, not the other way around. Variable name type. Some of it's like just so backwards from the way it's worded in C. It throws me off. While not self-exit. Terminal draw. While not self-exit, we will go ahead. Let's get rid of all of this really quick. And terminal dot draw. Frame. And that's just a lambda declaration. Self draw frame. Or failure. Frame or failure. We're calling it frame or failure. Self dot handle events. Yeah, events are handled. Hold on. And actually see the whole thing, sort of. Alright, okay. Wait, is that an actual... hold on. Indicates unfinished code. This can be useful if you're prototyping and just want a placeholder. To let your code pass the type analysis. The difference between unimplemented and to-do is that while to-do conveys the intent of implementing the functionality later, and the message is not yet implemented, unimplemented makes no such claims. Its message is not implemented. Yo, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick as hell. What the fuck? That's sick as hell. Okay. Okay. Alright. Handle events and mute self. This type is broadly used across stdio for any operation which may produce an error. Yeah, okay. To do. And let's get rid of this call to implement the music to it because we're not using that right now. And that'll actually make this readable on a single line, probably. Yeah. Alright. And we're at render frame, line 342. Alright, line 342. How many minis is mini than this? That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot, and it is. Wow. Okay. We can knock this out. We can knock out rendering a frame. Alright. Turn to the UI and application. That's the game plan. Render frame. Then I should probably render the frame. And then I should render the frame. And I should render the frame, actually. I think it's time to render frame, you know? It's time to render frame. It's time to render frame. It's time to render frame. That's what I'm thinking. It's time to render frame. It's time to render frame. There. Beautiful. Alright, let's actually render the frame. And I think that I think I messed something up here. Up here at the tippy top. At the tippy top. Oh, mute terminal. It's time to render frame. Alright, it's time to render the frame. It's, oh god, it's already beginning. Fuck. Alright. To render the UI, an application calls terminal .draw with a closure that accepts a frame. The fuck is a closure? What the fuck? Is that a lambda? Are closures and lambdas the same thing? Is Rust a Lisp? Is Rust a Lisp? Okay. Rust is a Lisp. Okay, yeah, Rust is a Lisp. I can't believe this. I'm just gonna call everything a Lisp. Anytime a language, bears any resemblance to anything implemented in Steel Bank Common Lisp or guile scheme or anything as defined in the Common Lisp specification or the R5RS, R7RS, R6RS, or any of those, I'm going to be like, wow, this is a Lisp, Rust is a Lisp. JavaScript is a Lisp. Java even is a Lisp. Python's not a Lisp. Yeah, Python is not a Lisp. Forth is a Lisp. I've never done anything with Forth, but it's a Lisp. Even you, dear viewer, you too are a Lisp. Oh god, my brain is rotting. My brain is rotting. My brain is rotting. All right, it's time to render the frame. Oops. It's time to render the frame. Yeah. Okay. That's my reminder. The most important method on frame is render widget. Alright, so yeah. Let me see if I understand this. So, function draw. We have to implement that. That's just the logic of the draw. Alright, implements the widget traits such as paragraph, list, etc. Oh, there's multiple widgets. We'll implement the widget trait for the abstract so that the code related to rendering is organized in a single place. This allows us to call frame render widget, render widget with the app in the closure pass, the terminal draw. First, add a new MPL widget for the and app block. We implement this on a reference to the app, to the app type, as the render function will not mutate any state, and we want to be able to use the app after the call to draw. Let me see if I understand what's being said here. All right. First, we implement this on a reference to the app. Okay, so we're passing the reference to the implementation. the block paragraph will take up the entire size of the widget. Alright, so that's what's gonna throw me off. And app, so and app is the reference. That's not the dereference. The star is for dereferencing with pointers, right? It's reverse. It's backwards. Function renders self area rect. A rect area. A rect area. A rect area. A rect area. Yeah. A rect area. A rect area. Alright, so renders self area rect buff mute buffer. So it takes in a rectangle and a buffer as the type. Title equal title from counter app tutorial bold. Oh, yes, I love that. Bold. Ladies and gentlemen, and I don't think we have any gentlemen in this application. I do not think we have any. I do not think that we have any. Alright. It's ladies and gentlemen. I don't like bug people. Bug people. People of the bug. My great people of the bug. Let instructions title from line from, oh, it keeps going, vec. Okay. The fuck? There we go. Oh, the snippet mode is thing. Oh well. We don't need autocomplete auto documentation on vec. Right, vec decrement into. Maybe I should capitalize this. Actually, no. Yeah. Right. Dot blue, dot bold, and are we about to imply this? Not imply. I'm gonna keep calling. You know what? Fuck it. MPL stands for imply. Are we about to imply that there's a widget? Um, are we about to imply that there's a widget? I think we're about to imply that there's a widget. I think that we are about to imply that there is a widget. I think that we're about to imply that there is a widget. Fuck. Fuck is it? Echo. What's it called? Echolalia? That's going to kill me. That's genuinely going to be the death of me. Echolalia. I think. I don't know. We are about to imply the widget, though. Maybe I should actually start saying implement, so that if I'm ever talking about this, like, talking about working on Rust, in, like, a more professional setting, I'm like, I don't say something along the lines of, like, yeah, no, you have to rewrite this imply, or something, like that. Let people understand that I am a fool, as they say. Title. Dot alignment and center position bottom. Ah, I see. I forgot. I misread some lines. Are we able to call title multiple times? Title dot. Oh, well, I guess so, because we're doing it there. Title dot title. Instructions. Dot alignment, center, position bottom, and then border set, border, oh shit, okay. I just wanted autocomplete. Thick. Alright. Border thick. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wonderful, even. Let counter text equal text from vac. Line from vac yourself dot counter dot to string yellow. Alright. That's the last little bit of that, and then we can go ahead and see what exactly is going on here. Paragraph. block. Block, render the buff area. Area buff. Alright. So for this implementation of the widget, we're creating the render function first, which is rendering all of them as a title, I guess. Oh, okay, I see. So we're doing, yeah, 2 titles, but one is in bold, so the other looks like a subtitle, probably. What line from vec is doing? Vec is a vector. Obviously, I'm guessing vec exclamation, that looks like a macro. If it's anything like the way format's worded as a macro in Rust, I'm assuming it's a macro. So what it probably looks like it's doing is it's a... Well, I don't know what title is doing here. I mean, not title, fuck. I don't know what line is doing here. Let's look at what happens if we just call line. Vec is with the exclamation point. I'm thinking that's a macro. And I'm venturing to guess just by looking at this, does it make a vector out of the result of methods being called? Oh, it just makes a vector? What differentiates it from vec then? Vec versus vec. Oh, there we go. Now the documentation's working. That's weird. Creates a vec containing the arguments. Vec allows vecs to be defined with the same syntax as array expressions. Okay. Alright, you can explicitly create a new vec with vec... Oh, okay, so it's sort of like a shorthand way to declare that new vector. Okay. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I like that. What line is doing is... Let's go ahead and save this. Oh. Command not found, cargo. Okay. Yeah, it's because I didn't open this in the shell environment. We should maybe spell yellow correctly. And maybe spell buffer correctly. Cannot find bug in the scope. I mean, you have called me elusive, you know? Next, render the app as a widget. Okay. We cannot find instructions. It's right here. Did I spell it correctly both times? Huh. Where'd my parentheses go? I feel like I had these just earlier. The error checking in this is phenomenal, though. My vec.push. That's that shit that really pushes my vec, you know? That's that stream that really pushes my vec. This is that stream that really pushes my vec. Yeah. If this... that stream... that really pushes my vec. There we go. This is that stream that really pushes my vec. There we go. New message of the day. That's that stream that really pushes my vec. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, are we almost done? Oh my god, it's been almost 4 fucking hours. I've just been programming for 4 fucking... Oh. Oh. Humans weren't meant to live like this. I was not meant to live in a box of fucking code. Render widget. Oh my god. Three arguments, but found... Oh, render stateful widget. Okay, no. We don't want to render a stateful widget. We want to render... What was it? What was it that people used to say? Demure, very demure, very mindful. We don't want to render... We want to render a very demure, a very mindful widget. As the kids say. We are... I guess we can test it, you know? The closure anonymous method passed to the terminal draw method must render the entire UI. You should only call the draw method once for each pass through your main application loop. And that's how it'll render. Okay. Let's change some of these. Alright, there. That was an important change. Oh, you have to type that all out. Okay. Ending on a test sounds nice, though. We'll end on the test. Configure test. We will configure test. And what configure does is What do you do? Alright then, keep your secrets if you like. I think it's configure. We're gonna call it configure. Mod tests. Use super use Ratatouille style let mutt buff. Let mutt buff. Let mutt buff. Zero, 54 app.render render the buff area. And I actually do not want to, so though I'm usually not a fan of copying code, I do not want to type all of that out right now. This is the one time you'll see me just wholesale copy a piece of code. But it's okay because it's a string and, you know, that's my excuse. That and I have to end this soon, but I'm determined to give some of that sweet content first. Because if we just end on bare code, you know, that's kind of depressing. Alright. And look, we're already almost there. And then I guess I don't know about the timer aspect, but I'm definitely keeping this cooler layout for definitely keeping this cool layout for working on the rest of the 2A. Expected. So 28. Counter style. And 13 3/6. 3 6 and 1. And that's the key style. Oh, all these are key styles. Assert equal. Oh, user super, not use super. I mean, I was mistaking it, I guess you would say, with guess you could say that I was mistaking it with, you know, super users, as they say. And here we go. I think this would be the moment of truth. That stream that really pushes my vac. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. In fact, we will even screenshot that. An error has occurred. An error has occurred. Oh, pub. 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 Pub fun. Or pub. I forgot the pub it. No, it's public. Pub implementation. Oh, use create TUI app. Oh, something failed. Oh, yeah, it's because I changed it to hawk left to a right quit. The downfall of me. Well, that's easy. We just change this to hawk. Left. Tua. Bug zone pipe bomb. I had to change that too. This is what I get for copying code. This is what I get for copying a string, even. Value. This will probably fail again, but at least we'll know why. Indeed, it did fail. But we have technology, and technology will save us. This is quite literally just nothing more than a pure result of my own idiocy. But so much of life is like that, you know? Oops. Failed, even though it looks almost identical. Wait, where'd I go? Oh, where'd I go? Where'd I go? Oh, oh, oh. No. There, we're back. We're back. Nobody saw that. Alright. Let's see how we failed this time. We have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess counting would have been the good and correct choice all along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My own hubris has led me into this situation. Let's see them side by side to see what is going on as they say. The pipe bomb seems okay. Oops. I should never have hawked that to it. And yet it still fails. Well, let's see. Styles. I guess let's compare these two. 0, 16, 34, 28, 29, 13, 19, 25, 32, 38, 42. 3 zeros, 2 ones, all threes. Oh, that's because I'm looking at the same one. Okay, here we're encountering something is off by 2 x's. By 2 x's, maybe we'll actually not. Maybe it won't be too bad. Maybe it won't be too bad. Let us... Okay. Okay. Third time's the charm? No, not that. Third time's the charm of... This is a struggle. It's because I decided, I'm like, I don't want to just follow the, I don't want to use the text that's demanding of me. And then I didn't realize that I copied and pasted the strings that they demanded of me. What we're going to do now is follow the instructions. I've heard that following the instructions is what we're going to do now. What we're going to do is follow the instructions on this first pass, at least. You know, I've heard that many have been saying that you should follow. I need to keep a log of every time I deciding to do something just completely stupid, completely idiotic, while following along in like a tutorial setup has led to my absolute detriment, because there are several, you know, it often happens. It often happens. It often happens. Okay. It often happens. And increment. But you know what? You know what? We ball. We ball, as they say. You see, what I would have done is I would have just never run a test. That's my solution to this. Something is still failing. I wish it would tell me which portion of the assertion. Oh. Failed. Oh, I see. How did I end up doing this? That's interesting. That's really interesting. I forgot to write out this line. And, well, you know how that goes. Okay, we have successful test. Alright, we did it, Reddit. And I think that is it for today. So what we are going to do is, let us make a new node, and thank you. That was sort of a nightmare at the end there. We've been going on, and we will call this a, what's the default? What's the default node? There we go. Well, we know today is 09/22/2024, and we had goals. We had goals of work on Scheme program, and we had a second goal, and that second goal was finish chapter 2 of Elixir book, or chapter 1, not 2. We did this, but we did not do this. Why is it not formatting? There we go. We'll just... Are there any other noteworthy achievements? My plan is to get a therapist and send this entire document to them. Oh, oops. Whoa, the chat expanded. Go back down. Get down there. Let's go back to a normal buffer. Let's go back to a normal buffer. I can do nothing here. And let's open up, because some other important things happened here. Namely, we failed at Hawk 2, but we succeeded in this. Oh god. I'm gonna open this up in vterm. Oh wait, I can't, because I won't have the history. Oh no, this is a sad day for me. I have to remember that. Oh, that looks so fucked up. Wow. We will just have to, it'll go on in our hearts. It'll go on in our hearts, and it will be memorialized even as okay, I think that we did complete this goal. There we go. There we go. And the future holds many possibilities as well. But for now, I say farewell. It has been 4 hours, and I kind of went crazy at the end, but good night to everybody. I hope you all sleep well.